Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. Now here's Harris. The 3 is up. Gafford grabs the miss. Now Doncic. Washington outside. Doncic against Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Doncic passes to Gafford. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Greg.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Here's Doncic. Orlando making their last shot. Fires for 3. They get it again. Gafford with the bucket.
And right away, he's gone to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
Yeah, we call those winning plays, particularly when you're doing it with the kind of effort he does. I mean, those kinds of hustle plays, it'll be interesting to see what he's got left in his tank because he usually makes a bunch of those.
Now here's Doncic. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, a great move from Luka Doncic.
This is clearly Doncic's role. I mean, he's out here to score as much as possible.
Harris, a screen on Thompson. Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Doncic with the jam.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Suggs. And that one's on target from the wing. Suggs has got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Marshall. Back to Doncic. 5 on the clock. He was all alone on that one. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Magic trail by 4. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Suggs with it. Now Doncic defending. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Doncic. Here's Suggs. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Here's Carroll. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, look at Carroll, reminding you he can shoot too.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Marshall. From outside the arc, sends it home from 3-point land.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. trailing by 4. The last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Now here's Thompson. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in.
As his career has developed, Clay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
Thompson with the block. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Up top, Suggs. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Maxi Kleber out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Prosper in at the 3, the small forward. Orlando on D. 6-point game. Kleber with a screen. Here's Irving driving to the basket, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Utah. Wagner, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Good to see Wagner knock down the 3.
What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
You can tell Lively knows his position well, knows how to be efficient as the roll man.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Irving. From outside, off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Black, covered by Lively. Wagner outside. Takes it inside. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Irving. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. Magic trail by 3. Black passes to Wagner. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And there it is for him.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Lively. Nice D from Wagner.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Irving. 1:49 left in the second period. Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Irving for three. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Pass to Prosper. Now Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Stripped away. 1:02 left in the first half of this one. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Dallas leading by 4. Now here's Irving. He has 7. Lets a floater go. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Kleba with a screen. Clock at 6. Irving finds Kleba. Irving against Howard. Left side Irving. Second shot opportunity. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Irving's got 9.
We've seen Kyrie do this so many times, precise in the two-man game. Lethal, too.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
We know drama sometimes finds Kyrie, but when he plays like he did in the first half, you kind of remember how
Taking a peek now at... That's it for us. Thanks for tuning.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested.
Oh, Doncic hammers it down with style.
Did you guys see that from Luka? My goodness, some extra sauce there.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Suggs with it. Now Doncic defending. Isaac for 3. Here's Suggs. And there's the drive. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Shots good by Thompson.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Carter finds Banchero. Incoming, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
From deep, here's Doncic. The Mavericks rebound. Marshall passes to Doncic. A deep three. Wow, deep shot from Luka.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Here's Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Isaac against Doncic. Ooh, poked away.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Irving looking around. Here's Grimes. Yet to see a basket. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 6. And here's Howard. Wagner outside. Over Kleba. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Exactly what you want from your big guys. Wagner snatches that loose ball and then is able to finish the play.
Irving, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Next up, the Knicks in New York. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got 14 points.
Has there been a better finisher than Kyrie? I'm not sure I've even seen one. He's just unreal at the rim. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Lively got served up a big opportunity, and he ate it up.
Here's Black. Wagner outside. From downtown, pure from three-point range. 9 points in the game. Irving for 3. up in time, but it would not fall for him. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Derek Lively is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And we talk about the importance of confidence often. There, Wagner demonstrating why you need to have it.
And he commits the intentional foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Kleber. Thompson, he's checked in for Prosper. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Grimes. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
I'll tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Suggs. Here he goes. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And here's Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And Carroll with a screen on Irving. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. P.J. Washington picks one up. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. Caldwell Pope with it. Carter, a screen on Irving. Carter, good. Carter's got his first 2 points.
Great job by Carter Jr. to turn up his intensity and knock down the big shot. No fear there.
Here's Doncic, right wing. Counted. Doncic has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moment.
And that one drops for him. And the Magic lead by 5.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Doncic pulls down the board. Mavericks trail by 5. Irving against Caldwell Pope. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. The 3. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
To the paint. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. It's Suggs with the oh, throw it down. Nice.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Here's Doncic. Luka flying in for the jam.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now Suggs. Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
36 seconds left in the game. Doncic outside. Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. Thompson with it. Just 4 to shoot. To take the lead. He's off from 3. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Irving for 3. No good that time. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end
And I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now Sacramento starting five. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the three, the small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Fox looking it over. High, arcing shot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and two shots coming up. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
Now, here's Fox. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. 5 to shoot. Takes it from 10. He can't get it to go. Looking at the last game for Sacramento, it was a win against the Warriors. Doncic against Ellis. Now, here's Doncic. Defense right on him.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Doncic kicks to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Plays it up off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Fox with it. He's picked up by Doncic. A floater. That shot off.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Fox against Thompson. Washington kicks to Doncic. In the corner, it's Gafford. Doncic against Ellis, and he gets the bucket. 6 points for Luka Doncic.
And able to produce under any circumstances. Shot clock has no effect on Luka.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. Out to the wing. Washington passes to Thompson. Washington with the screen on Fox. Thompson. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 4. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Doncic. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Crafty move, and the layup is up and in.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Fox passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Showing off his strength, Sabonis powers through the foul and gets it to fall.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Pass to Washington. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Ellis. And that one's good. Doncic.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Sabonis' screen on Thompson. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Great read that time from Fox, dropping a dime out of that two-man game.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. To the middle. Now, here's Marshall. He's defended by Herter. And they double up Doncic. Thompson from long range. They get it back. Out to Doncic. Offered his screen on Ellis. Doncic looking it over. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 13.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. It's Dallas leading by 5. And we'll get going after this from the American. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Prosper in at the 3 slot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. With the floater, shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Ellis. Irving against Ellis. Left side, Irving. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Outside, Fox. DeRozan on the wing. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings trailing. Miles with a wide open look. Here's Len, and Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. PJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Mavericks leading by 4. Lively sets a screen for Irving. Inside. And finished off by Lively.
You always want Kyrie to have the ball in his hands. He's just a tremendous playmaker.
Miles a screen on Thompson. Fox goes in. Banked in off the glass. Fox has got 10 points in the game. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
DeMar DeRozan.
There's 1:54 left in the first half of basketball. Irving passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
A selfless play by Irving off the pick and roll, putting the team first.
Out to DeRozan, pulls it up. Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The Kings trail by 4. Over in the corner, Ellis. And it's Wiles in the corner. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
There's the drive. Kleba, no good. The Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Fox goes in. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Thompson passes to Irving. Pass to Kleba. Shot clock at 5. Irving against White. The shot's good from Irving. 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Outside, Fox. And it's off from three-point range. On the wing, Thompson fires from way outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks lead by... Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome. It'll be the Suns against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. Start time 7 o'clock Eastern.
This is going to be...
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punt.
And that is...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Herter in at the 3 spot. Marshall passes to Doncic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
The Kings trail by 7. Outside, Fox. At the teardrop, here's Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Ellis against Doncic. Over in the corner, Washington. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Washington's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Fox. Doncic against Ellis. Elbow shot. Again, the Mavericks score.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Lots of room. Rebound by the Kings.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Wide open look here for Murray. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
The high post shot. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herder.
For 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Washington with this screen on Ellis. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Doncic against Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. He gets it in there. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Doncic with it, out guarded by Murray. For the screen on Fox. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Sinks the triple. And now a 6-point Maverick lead.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Kicks it out to Ellis. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. And finally they hit one.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot. Doncic against Ellis.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Sabonis. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
At the line for Dallas, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Kings trail by 6. Offside Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yes, sir. Fighting through the bomb. Now trying to finish the 3-point play.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
About 7 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Len with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len. Thompson for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Len's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson against Fox. Pass to Wiles. Outside Fox. And that one released in time, but no good. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's Dallas. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Luka Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. Irving's checked in for Najee Marshall. The Kings trail by 5. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Dallas shooting an offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks. Number 21, Daniel.
Irving against Ellis. Irving kicks to Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Fox against Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. Fox against Thompson. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Hands it from downtown. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Fox hits them both.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Mavericks leading by 6. For the screen on Ellis. Out to Thompson. Ellis against Irving. In the corner, it's Gafford. Washington inside. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Fox against Thompson. A floater, Sabonis, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. The Kings trail by 4. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Murray surveying the D. A rebound by Washington. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Gafford passes to Washington. Outside Irving. Irving double team. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. On the wing, Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from the wing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there's the try. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herter.
Seems like the pressure isn't getting to Herter.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Washington passes to Doncic. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Irving double team. Pass to Washington. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Washington's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Murray. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Outside Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
And Gafford throws it down.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the little young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
You love to see a guy like Murray go off like this, putting in the work to get his team a bucket.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. And they pick up 2.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Three-pointer, Fox. Sabonis finds Fox. Murray. Thompson with the rebound. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Doncic against Fox. Out to Thompson. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by the Kings.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Doncic against Fox. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Thompson against Herter. Thompson outside. grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Abusele out there with George, and there's Embiid, then there's Maxey, and it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Fox, the three, and the rebound goes to Martin. Maxey looking it over. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Sabonis's shot is off.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey finds Embiid, 6 on the shot clock.
Capable of guarding multiple positions, his lateral quickness allows him to guard both the post and perimeter well.
And Fox gets to go.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Ellis against Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Murray. The three from George. Sacramento grabs the miss. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most
of his opportunity.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now, here's Maxey. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Brooklyn.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Fox against George. Sabonis' screen on George. The wide open look here for Fox. Again, Sacramento.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
George against Murray. And George gets it to go.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Unloads. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
76ers ball.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
Murray against George.
A tenacious defender. Murray wants to outwork.
No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And here's Maxey following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. Maxey passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Clock at 6. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Launches from deep. Great defense that time from Ellis.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Fox against Martin. Fox passes to Murray. Stolen by George. Oubre, right side. Back to George. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here is Fox. He's got 7. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid drives in. Kicks it out to Maxey. George with the screen on Ellis. Off on the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Miles inside, defended by George. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. The 76ers trail by 5. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. On the wing, George. 17 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
And here is Fox. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. Off target with the open look.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And here is Fox, after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Now here's Len. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Fox, no good. The 76ers lead. And here's the fast break. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's George. And it's George again missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Third team.
Here's Fox. 9 points in the game so far. Can they get it? Here's Len. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Fox passes to Lyles. That one falls. Lyles got his first basket of the night.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Fox with it. Over George. Here's Len, and the dunk by Len. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter of who can catch that moment.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid showing his range right there.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Now George, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. Maxey kicks to George. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Fox with it. George picks him up, and it's Fox with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Embiid kicks to George. 76ers need to get off a shot. Another miss by Philadelphia. Now, here's Fox. Lyles sets a screen for DeRozan, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Sacramento. They're up by 3. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Well, so guys, what are your keys for the second half of a close one like this?
Rebound, passing, shooting. I think those will be important.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest.
And that is a wrap.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Lowry. Paul George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Bona in at the center position. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
George outside for Lowry. There's the three, deflected by Murray.
And that length and timing made Keegan a terrific shot blocker. Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pass to McCain. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid the screen. Here's McCain. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. McCain's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the King. It's a three-point game. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Kenyon Martin Jr.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Klops in the layup for two. Fox has got 18 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Murray against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Count that one. Fox has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Stolen by Martin. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And it's George finishing it off.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Sabonis' screen on George. Here's Fox. The shot, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Martin. And there it is for him. Martin's got his first points of the night.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
And you know, guys, with him being on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
George against Fox. Takes it inside, and it's Fox with the jam. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Martin finds George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Again, Philadelphia.
George is really one of the most amazing players in the league, an all-NBA caliber player, and he's worked tirelessly on his shooting form, and now it's close to perfect.
Fox passes to Sabonis. It's good. Sabonis has got 5.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Ellis. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 1. Fox against George. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Herter on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Here's the floater. Right block shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And some changes here for the Kings. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Herter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Lets it fly. Embiid, no good. Now Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we...
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Trey Lyles. Ellis is out there with Fox. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Len in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Fox against George. Fox dishes to Ellis. And Len has it in the corner. Sacramento moving it around. A 3-pointer, no good.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Len, and Keegan Murray's subbed in for Lyles. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Maxey against Ellis. And here's George for 3. And Sabonis pulls it down.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's Fox outside for Murray, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. On the wing, Ellis. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Sabonis. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
George passes to Embiid, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. And it's 9 points for Joel Embiid. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. It's Fox with the drive. Sabonis with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Wide open look here for Murray. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Kings lead by 4.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Embiid with a screen on Murray. Sabonis against Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Murray a screen on George. Fox passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Launches a three. And it's George missing. Kings leading now by 4. And it's Paul George with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Fox. Murray a screen on George. Fox passes to Murray. It's stolen by Martin. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Embiid against Sabonis. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. That 3 off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Murray. Ellis has got his first 2 points of the night.
And a great job keeping his eyes up. Murray will be dangerous if he can become a consistent facilitator.
And then George with the jam.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
And Fox gets it to go.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
George passes to Oubre. George looking around. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Kings. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. DeRozan on the wing. Back to Fox. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Back to DeRozan from outside the arc. The shot that time not on target.
undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up play.
And the starting lineup for Miami. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in a two-guard. From deep three-point land. And that's good. Maxey for three.
When we talk about spacing out a defense, Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
NBA, if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside for Rozier. Fires for three. Joel Embiid with the board. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
6 to shoot. 13 feet out. George, good.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Jovic. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Maxey. Launches a three. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. Three-pointer Rozier. Sends it home from three-point land. Rozier's got 5 now.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
2 points. That one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, how about Adebayo just discarding the defender and finishing strong?
Maxey with a screen on Butler. Embiid against Adebayo. George scanning the floor. Back to Embiid. Fires from deep. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Ooh, a big man with big-time range. Embiid showing how dangerous he is from deep.
Pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on George. Rozier from outside. And the Heat, another 3.
And the eagerness of Rozier. I mean, he wanted to hit them right back.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Embiid misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. There's the triple. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Maxey. 55 seconds left in the first. George outside. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. George, no good. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. Their last encounter in Miami.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, but they can expect all. distance this time around. No team likes to lose the rebounding battle.
Oubre with a steal. Here we go. Here's Martin. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
George against Rozier. Inside. He shoots. Well, the jumper's good from inside 6 feet.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Well, Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Setting the floor for Miami. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. The shot by Butler, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Miami trailing. Here's Hero. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
Second free throw, no good. Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Brian, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
And it's Maxey missing.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Adebayo in the post. George defending. Adebayo, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Hero against George. And again, no good by Miami. Philadelphia leading by 3. Oh, got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Well, a risky pass there. And if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
For 3. And Hero grabs the board.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
And Hero excels at that pull-up. It's a shot he has worked tirelessly on.
Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Maxey against Burks. The 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey passes to George. And here is Maxey. Back to George. Maxey with a screen on Butler. Pass to Maxey. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
There's a screen. Now Butler. Back to Hero. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Burks against Oubre. Launches it. Burks no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Pounded by Adebayo. Pass to Embiid. They still need this. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Butler, a screen on George. Hero for 3. He buries it from 3. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Hero no good. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Gotta get these fellas some allergy medicine. They're clearly allergic.
Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, then it's Jackson, and it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Embiid with a steal. Jackson outside. About a minute played here in the second half. And it's good. 2 points. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
And challenging the defense inside, Jackson with no fear.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Pass to Lowry. Jackson with a screen on Rozier. Lowry finds Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Jovic. Heat trail by 5. Rozier with it. Oubre picks him up. Takes the 3. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 14 points for the game.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Jackson, the pass to Embiid. Back to Jackson. To the middle. Here's Lowry. Kicks it out to Jackson. Denied by Adebayo.
Well, you have to love Bam's mentality. Always looking for ways to disrupt things defensively.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Embiid passes to Martin. Now here's Lowry. Jackson on the wing. Martin a screen. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Rozier. For 3, Lowry. Rebound Miami. Jovic has got 4 rebounds now. Miami's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Jackson gets the bucket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Oubre against Rozier. For the lead. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Lowry, the pass to Jackson. They set the screen. On the take, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous part of Jackson's game. He's difficult to guard when he's in attack mode.
Here's Rozier. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Jackson can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Rozier. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Lowry. Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Rozier. Adebayo, a screen on George. Hero for 3. They get it again. Adebayo. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Yeah, you look at the different ways Bam Adebayo can impact the game. He's a player everyone wants on their team.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Maxey passes to George. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. George has got 10 points in the game. Hero outside. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Heat lead by 1. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the 3rd quarter.
Number 16.
Just 4 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Miami Heat, helping them space the floor, 2 triples. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Heat. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Hero, no good. George with it. Now guarded by Butler. George, right side. Fires the 3. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hero on the wing. George defending. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. 76ers on D. It's a one-point game. Hero for three. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The Sixers again can't hit. Miami leading by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo, a screen on George. Here's Hero. And that one is right through the heart. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Embiid just too tall inside.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Embiid with a steal. For 3, Maxey fires in the triple. And that ties it up.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Hero against George. Hero with it. Jacks up at 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Here's George. Pass to McCain. A deep 3. Rebound Miami. And here's Butler. And here's Hero. George defending. There's a screen. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
And that one drops for him.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
It's Hero on the take. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
He takes it in. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid showing the range here.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Rozier, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Paul George pulls down the board. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Martin, the pass to Maxey. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Over to the left wing. George with a steal. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Embiid. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Butler with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And it's in.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's George. Rebound Miami. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
That's his second personal foul.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
George finds Embiid. Fires the three. Highsmith grabs the board.
I'd feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule.
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
A look at the Magic starting group. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the small forward. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Right side, Butler. Puts up a three. Carter pulls it in. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks, guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
And here is Rozier after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Butler against Suggs. Shots good from Butler.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Now, here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Good on the triple.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Now, here's Rozier. Shoots over Isaac. Butler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Hey, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
And so Butler nails both of them. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Now Caldwell Pope after Terry Rozier's three-pointer that didn't go. And then Carter with the dunk.
Just an excellent all-around talent. Carter Jr. runs the floor with purpose.
Rozier for 3, buries it from three-point range. Rozier's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Suggs. And that one drops.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harris is checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Here's Rozier. Isaac with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Suggs passes to Harris. Carter kicks to Harris. From deep. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Rozier for 3. Offensive rebound Heat. Butler deciding where to go with it. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Butler's got his second basket of the game.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Burks with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. Pulls up for three. Drills it from outside. 9 points in the game so far. 51 seconds left in the first. Carter with a screen on Burks. Suggs passes to Banchero. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Jovic. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Works for three. And again, Miami with the triple.
Known as a ferocious scorer, Rozier is also solid at knowing when to give it up.
Carter with a screen on Burks. To the inside. Knocked away. In transition, here comes Miami. Rozier for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Rozier's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Burks against Suggs. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 1. Why? And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Black. Howard is out there with Wagner. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Caldwell Pope in at shooting guard. Here's Hero. No good off the front iron.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Hero from long range. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 3. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler can shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Hero. That shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Black. Richardson cover. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. For 3. And Caldwell Pope good for 3. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a wide open look for Hero. Drills the three-pointer.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Here's Wagner. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. Fires the 3. Hero can't get that one to fall.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Butler, no good. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Hero. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist by Howard. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game. Here's Hero. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. Miami's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Highsmith the pass to Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Shots good by Hero.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Hero. Back the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. And that's good. Franz Wagner for 3. 6 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass. And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple. Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Hero against Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Hero no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Take a look at Orlando. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Miami Heat. And that is our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Burks kicks to Butler. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Over in the corner, Isaac buries the long-range jumper. Isaac's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Magic. Rozier for 3. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Harris passes to Carter. They grab their own miss. Suggs, no good with the layup.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Orlando leading by 7. Banchero, a screen on Burks. Kicks it out to Banchero. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Banchero's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense. He is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
First team foul. Substitution on the second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Rozier again missing. Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Wagner. This one for three. And it's Wagner missing. The Heat trail by 10. Burks for three. And again, it's the Heat missing. Orlando's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Here's Black, defended by Butler. Black kicks to Wagner. Down low. Wagner passes to Black. Orlando needs to get on the shot. And finished off by Wagner.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on our team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is, the I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Hey, thank you, D.A. Howard can't hit.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Magic leading by 6. Black the pass to Wagner. It's rebounded by Jovic. And for the Heat, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Rozier kicks to Butler. Takes the three. It's deflected.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively.
That one drops for him.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Pass to Jovic. Lets the three fly. Orlando grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
Suggs looking around. Burks with the steal. The open shot, Suggs.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at
the points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Orlando out in front, leading by 8. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 3 slot.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Rozier for 3. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Suggs with the ball. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Jovic, defended by Carter. Jovic passes to Burks. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Burks against Suggs, and the layup's good off the glass. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
There's Hero with the 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Suggs against Burks. And Carter has it in the corner. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Magic lead by 8.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Banchero a screen on Burks. Suggs. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hero from long range. Hero can't get that one to fall. Magic leading by 8. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Hero. Here's Banchero. Nailed from 3-point land.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Highsmith. Miami no good on that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. From the arc, it's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat trail by 11. Suggs with the steal.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Orlando.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Jalen Suggs.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Here's Banchero. Miami grabs the miss.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Adebayo passes to Butler. Outside, Hero. 6 to shoot. So the Magic win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were
for a team to start off strong.
I think, BA, it's hugely important. What we've learned historically is that the first 20 games are a good indicator for success. And obviously, if you're younger, can your confidence waver if you get off to a tough start? Veterans can absorb it a little bit better. But to me, those first 20 games are big time important.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the point. Now here's Doncic. Pass to Marshall. There's the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
Suggs outside. Takes it inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Here's Suggs. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, BA, there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Orlando with the ball. After the basket by Dallas. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And he drives in. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Doncic against Isaac. Out to the wing. Washington, a screen on Harris. Here's Marshall. Got it. Good job in the low post. Marshall's got his second basket on the night.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's the pick. The 3 from Washington. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Magic trail by 4. The 3 from Suggs. From beyond the arc and then some. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Doncic on the wing. Isaac covering.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Now here's Thompson. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Drops in the 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And Suggs, here we go. And that one's good. 11 points in the game.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Gafford with a screen on Isaac. Into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Thompson against Suggs. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From deep three-point range, the Mavericks pull it in. Here's Marshall. He's got 5. Doncic outside, driving in, and Doncic hammers it home.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. He put together 10 points in... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Wagner. He's out there with Wagner. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard position.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Irving against Caldwell Pope. Shot from the wing. Again, Dallas.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters. But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Prosper, still without a bucket. Pass to Lively. Here's Kleba. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And that one's good. Irving.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Black passes to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Kleba. Fades away. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Caldwell Pope for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. And now it's just a 4-point Maverick lead.
Well, Mo Wagner showing you the vision he's got to his game. What a perfect pass.
Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Wagner outside. 4-3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Dallas leading by 6. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Black passes to Wagner. The baseline J is off the mark.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Here's Irving. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Black passes to Wagner. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
1:07 left to play in the second quarter. Irving, that's good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Magic trail by 8. Here's Black. Drills it from deep. Black's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Irving looking around. The floater, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Kyrie Irving so good at keeping defenders off balance, earns a trip to the free throw line there. Nicely done.
Both good from the line that time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
29 seconds left in the half. It's tipped.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
Here's Black. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Orlando's shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And that one misses. Caldwell Pope against Irving. And there's the drive, and the shot goes. Irving's got 18.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
You have to ask yourself, how much better can they play? Good decision-making, they made shots. That's very impressive, man.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to. Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Thompson, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Gafford the screen. Doncic punches it home.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
The 3 from Suggs. And the rebound goes to Dallas. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Doncic, a screen on Harris. Here's Marshall. Clock at 6. Here's Washington. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Washington nails both of them. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. And Suggs, here we go. And that one is stuffed right through.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. 7-point differential. Off target from 3-point range. The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Here's Banchero. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Gafford. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Pass to Washington. Gafford with the ball. And the shot's good. Gafford's gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
And subs, here we go. Yep, count it.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Suggs with it. He's got 15. Counted from distance. And now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Gafford the screen. Doncic passes to Gafford. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
That game against the Trailblazers is going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Carter finds Harris. Back to Carter.
I love the aggressiveness, the toughness, the competitive spirit Gafford comes at you with defensively.
Here's Doncic. There's the block. Stolen by Gafford. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And Washington powers it through.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Magic trail by 7. Here's Black. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Black's got 7 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Screen by Lively. Irving driving to the basket. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Irving's got 20.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Offensive rebound. He can't get that one to fall. The Mavericks lead by 7. Irving for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
A minute 4 left in the third. Here's Wagner. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, the big man, Mo Wagner, getting to it. Nice finish.
Irving for 3. Another miss by Irving. Magic trail by 5. 41 seconds left in the third quarter here.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh, well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Shots good by Black. 11 points in the game. And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as much as 10. Irving, the pass to Lively. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Second chance effort. Outside for Irving. The 3 ball. Just 3 on the clock. And the bucket is Lively finishes. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with...
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Mavericks ahead, up 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Magic, Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. Lively passes to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Yes! He nails it! Irving's got 24 points.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. The 3 from Suggs. Pure from three-point range. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And it's Gafford missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Banchero the screen. And Suggs, here we go. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. The lead is 2, and he comes up with a bucket.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Here's Suggs. There's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Caldwell-Pope's checked in for Orlando. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Doncic against Suggs. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Banchero. Thompson against Caldwell-Pope. To tie it up, back to Banchero. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. P.J. Washington picks one up.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
That one misses. The Mavericks leading. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Here's Suggs, and he dunks it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Doncic outside. Wow, deep shot from Luka.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
The kick out to Banchero. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Here he goes. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Floats one, and it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge Suggs right there with the bucket.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked by Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope to take the lead. And nails the tray.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Out to Thompson, and stolen by Suggs. Caldwell Pope for three. Gafford grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
He connects!
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Here's Orlando. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Thompson. Suggs. Oh, he nails it!
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Doncic. Yes!
And Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Now Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Suggs outside. Shoots over Thompson. Oh!
gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So with Irving on the bench, here's a 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Doncic out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. Doncic kicks to Gafford. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Sacramento ball.
Here's Sacramento. Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Sabonis, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Fox. Here's Doncic. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
No, he didn't. He just break out the finger roll. That's nice.
Ellis against Doncic to the inside, and Gafford throws it down.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Gafford, and Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make. And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
Here's Fox. The Mavericks making the shot, and that one good. Fox has got 6 points.
This looks like a shoot-around the way they're scoring. 5 straight makes to start the game.
The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And here are the Kings now. The Mavericks making the shot. Offside Fox. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Pass to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Gafford. Count that one. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Kings have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. Off target from outside. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
And they have to clean that up. Play smart and value the ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And they double up Doncic. Pass to Gafford. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Washington with this screen on Fox. Second chance shots. Nice shot by Thompson.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Fox against Thompson. Outside for Murray. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Gafford. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Gafford's got 6.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
DeRozan out there with Lyles. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Fox against Lively. Inside, here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
You know, the movement you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
Lyles no good. Dallas leading by 3. Now here's Irving. Thompson outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Here's Fox. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off him. But now that he has that step back 3, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Well, we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure out their rotations.
And it takes time before you find the rhythm you're looking for. Coaches will mix and match units to see what works best, with the thought also of the postseason.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Irving with it, now guarded by Lance. Lively, that's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Thompson against Fox. Left side, DeRozan. To the middle, here's Len. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Irving looking over the floor. Here he goes. In the corner, Lively with it. The shot comes out. The Kings trail by 4. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. And it's Fox with the jam.
In the open, few better than Fox. A great finisher with tremendous speed.
Irving against Len. Pass to Prosper. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Here's Lively. Out to Thompson. Here's the 3. Lively inside. Len on him. Lively a screen on DeRozan. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Prosper's got his first points in this one. Fox against Thompson. Up top, Fox. He's got 15. Can't hit from the elbow.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Irving passes to Lively. The kick out to Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Fox dishes to DeRozan. Shoots over Lively. Second shot opportunity. Len laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Len's got his second basket of the night.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Len. And that one's good, Irving.
Such a smooth operator out of the pick and roll. Irving can do so much with the ball, it's ridiculous. It makes it so difficult to game plan for him because he can break down pretty much any defense.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Prosper. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Fox kicks to Len. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule. It'll be the Suns against the 76ers out in Philadelphia. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern time.
Two of the best teams.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Mavericks.
When you look at how they're getting their...
Thank you for being with us. Now...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Thompson is out there with Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Thompson against Fox. Pass to Herter. Into the lane, and the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Five to shoot. It's Fox with the drive. Here's Sabonis.
And I love what Thompson provides at the defensive end. He is smart and tough.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Sabonis, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Here's Doncic, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Here's a look at some stats for Herter, how he performed last season. Put up about 10 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. When they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Dallas leading by 6. Now Doncic, he's got 14. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Monday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against Portland, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. And it's DeRozan in for Kevin Herter. Marshall passes to Doncic. Lively sends a screen for Doncic. Rejected by Len. Fox against Doncic. And it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Len with a screen on Thompson. Here's Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That will be foul number 5 on him. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Ellis against Irving, and he lobs it up toward the rim. Wants to get it to Lively and does. And finished off by Lively.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Fox kicks to Lyles. Fox against Thompson. Here's Len, and Fox has it in the corner. Tries again. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Len.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Irving, and he converts the layup. Irving's got 9.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Fox passes to Len. Fox against Thompson. Back to Len. Now, here's Fox. Tight defense on him. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Maverick substitution. Number 5, Quentin Grimes.
6 seconds left to play here in the third. Irving attacking. Three-pointer. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 9. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got DeRozan, Alex Len out there with Lyons. Then it's Ellis, and it's Fox in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Irving's shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the sub.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
The Kings trail by 11. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for DeMar DeRozan.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Doncic finds Irving. He lobs it up. Wants to get it to Gafford, and does. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And the Kings pushing it up now. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Opportunistic play by Huerter. Saw his chance to snag the ball and then takes it away.
Doncic looking it over. Another shot, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Doncic outside. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And they'll get another chance. On the wing, Doncic. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. And it's now 23 points for Luka Doncic.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
Huerter trying to break free. Shot is good. And the Mavericks lead is cut back down to a 7-point margin. Getting the points there from Fox. Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Fox. Fires top of the key. And Sabonis pulls it down. A 3-ball. They get it back. Ellis, the pass to Murray. That shot misses.
Ellis. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Ellis. A nice shot by Irving.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Here's Fox. And the rejection by Gafford. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Thompson against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Gafford, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 41.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Irving against Ellis. Offered his screen on Ellis. Irving kicks to Washington. From past the arc.
That solid defense from Murray. He stays disciplined and gets a hand up on the shot.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
In the corner, it's Gafford. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Mavericks lead by 7. Here's Sacramento now. Outside, Fox with the drive and the rejection by Gafford. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. For this screen on Ellis. Here's Irving. The second chance effort. Gafford shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
It's Fox with the drive. Count it. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that that determines the outcome of your season.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Now here's Fox. Out to Sabonis. From outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, Sabonis looking really comfortable shooting off the pass. If you're not right up on him, he'll burn you.
Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, sweet move. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's George. From the arc. And it's Maxey missing.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Maxey. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Here's George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Keegan Murray, and the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's George. 17 points in his last outing.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George, a screen on Sabonis. Here's Embiid. George with it, defended by Murray. George's shot is off.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Ellis. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Murray passes to Huerter. Rebound by Philadelphia. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one in Sacramento.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Now here's Embiid, coming off a 28-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Now Now here's Maxey. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Brooklyn.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Here's Fox. 6-point lead. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Fox powers it home.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
George passes to Embiid. That three's off the mark. Knocked loose. Here's George. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. George has got 6.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Embiid from outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
We've got George. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so here's Sacramento, following the score by Philadelphia. On the wing, DeRozan. Three-pointer. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 6. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw tonight. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Very capable in catch and shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
Here's DeRozan. Can't hit from in close. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. George passes to Embiid. And here's Oubre. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, the 76ers.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Fox against George. Fox, the pass to Lyles. Kicks it to DeRozan. Muscling in, DeRozan.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
76ers trail by 6. Pass to Maxey. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Embiid, a screen on DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Maxey passes to Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11. Can't hit that one. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. George has the open look. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Fox with the ball. Guarded now by George. A ferocious throwdown by Fox.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
DeRozan against Maxey. Out to Oubre. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Oubre's got his second bucket on the night. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Sacramento making a change here. Monk's checked in. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Lyles a screen. Lynn passes to Fox. Back to Lynn. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
76ers trail by 5. Yabusele. He got a piece of it. Monk for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Out to Lowry. Puts up a 3. Lynn pulls it in. The Kings lead by 5. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Takes a 3. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Jackson, pass to Embiid. Back to Jackson. With 1 on the clock. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella. No need.
All right, fellas. That does it for halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Sacramento, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Here's Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Ellis, good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pulls up. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Embiid's got 6 points.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
George finds Embiid. Lowry with a screen on Sabonis. Here's George. Good. And the assist to Embiid. He's got 10.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
George drives in. And George with the jam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Herder with it. Picked up by Lowry. Fox against Oubre. Murray. Out to Fox. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Great open look there. Lowry's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And training it from the corner. Lowry doesn't pass up shots like these.
Fox gets it to go inside.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
First team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And George gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. George has got 14.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's Fox. 19 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Outside Herder. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Herder's gotten his second bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Lowry, the pass to George. The rebound by Murray. And Fox has got the ball here for the Kings. Sabonis outside. To the middle. And a two-handed jam!
Hey, you know, court vision is a strength for Sabonis. Actually, it's in his DNA. His dad was a great passer, too.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Sabonis. 7 points in the game. And he lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, a big body Sabonis might have range, but put him inside and let him eat.
George against Fox. George's shot is off. Here's Ellis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 7 tonight. And so it's Sacramento closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. And it's Bona in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. from the baseline. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defenders something extra to think about.
Here's DeRozan. Paul George pulls down the board.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
DeRozan against Maxey. Out to Lowry. Pass to Maxey. Now here's George. And a missed layup. Fox outside. From deep. And it's Bono with a rebound. 76ers trail by 13. George passes to Lowry. Left side Maxey. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long K.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Fox against George. Pass to Lynn from behind the arc. And it's Bono with a rebound.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Three-pointer, Fox. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Kings?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Nails it from three.
You know, you kind of expect the big threes like that from Lowry.
And an intentional foul right there. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Lowry.
First team foul. Substitution for your
over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The Kings lead by 13.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
Fox feeling it out a bit. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Fox. Tipped away. Oh, George with a steal.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
For Sacramento, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And it's Lyles missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. The three. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Maxey.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 10. Got a piece of it.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Kings.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they're up 2-0 in this season series, a chance to go 3 for 3 against Philadelphia.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Fox against George. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Lyles, the pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Shoots, and it's blocked by Martin.
look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Fox against George. From deep three-point land.
I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the four-man position. Maxey, no good. Here's Highsmith, covered by Oubre. Rozier kicks to Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Takes a three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Now the 76ers with it. It's a three-point game. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now here's Embiid after Terry Rozier's miss. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good. They've already got him in a rhythm.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And that one's good by Butler.
And Butler tremendously strong for a wing. That really helps inside.
Embiid finds George. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Highsmith. The tray. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
George with the screen on Butler. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And it's Rozier missing.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid the screen. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Clock at 6. Right wing, shoots over Burks. Embiid, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Down low, and Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he can do that. Adebayo's an excellent athlete, even by NBA standards.
Pass to Embiid. George looking over the floor. In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Over Butler. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Rozier for 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on George. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Adebayo passes to Rozier. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Third team foul.
That's good from Rozier.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Embiid, and stolen by Butler. The shot, no good. And so it's the Miami Heat, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Taking a look at the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's George in at the 2 spot. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about...
Embiid climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Adebayo throws it down.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Richardson right side. Jacks up a 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. George passes to Maxey. Here's Embiid. 10 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Hero from long range. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, there's the answer from Hero, one of the best from three-point range in the league.
Outside, George. Outside, Maxey. Embiid kicks to George. Back to Embiid. From deep three-point land, the shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Richardson with the screen on George. Hero from long range.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Shoots the 3. Oubre can't get it to go. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That's the first of 6 played on the road.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Oubre finds Maxey. Back to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. In the corner, it's Martin. Oubre passes to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Hero against George. Outside, Hero. Pass to Richardson. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound, Heat. For the three. Traps in the tray. Richardson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The shot by George, wide open. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
George against Butler. Richardson outside. Adebayo with a screen on Martin. Richardson for 3. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Miami ahead. They're up by 4. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of...
Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
First, Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
The 3, good for Embiid.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Adebayo, and he can't bank that one in. The 76ers trail, and Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
First team foul. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Embiid in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by George. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at that Jazz matchup, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Rozier. Miami no good on that time either.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Inside, outside for George. Back to Martin. Now here's Embiid. 24 points for him. Butler deciding where to go with it. Pass to Burks. To stop the Krauts. Good on the three-point shot. Burks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Rozier for 3. Offensive rebound. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. A different look for Miami. Richardson, he's checked in for Alec Burks. And it's Tyler Hero in for Rozier. Philadelphia also making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reggie Jackson comes in for George. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. 56 seconds left in the third. Here's Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Hero against Lowry. Back to Richardson. The 3. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Jackson. Now Oubre fires the 3. It's hauled in by Hero. Going inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Heat lead by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's Lowry. And it's Oubre in the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for trouble. Paul George comes in for Reggie Jackson. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Got that one up quick. And it's a three-point Heat lead.
Short corner three there for Hero. Such a smooth stroke from deep.
Embiid with it. Back to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Three-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Miami making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Richardson kicks to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen on George. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
Wow. Look at Adebayo there. Showing off a little bit, I think.
Burks, he's checked in for the Heat. Back to Maxey. Now here is Martin. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's George. Shot to stop the run. And Rozier pulls it down. Driving inside. Adebayo with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Adebayo with a screen on Martin. Burks can't get it to go.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Embiid finds Maxey. Takes a shot at the elbow. Good as the jump shot falls.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
George against Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Not necessarily a staple of Butler's game, but there reminding the defense he can drain it from deep.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And the Heat, another three. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle steps for the Heat.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And the basket by Rozier.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Miami.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyler Hero.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Butler against George. 17-foot shot on the way. Butler, no good. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Embiid with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Now here is George. He's guarded closely.
Tyrese Maxey, assistant Paul George.
Full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. Now, here's Suggs after Terry Rozier's miss. Out left to the wing. It's stolen by Banchero. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition. And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Wasted no time on that one. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. Shooting 4 or 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Here's Banchero after Terry Rozier's basket. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Here's Rozier. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Suggs. Another shot. Highsmith grabs the miss.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
And here is Suggs after Terry Rozier hitting the 3. Carter kicks to Harris. Back to Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
No good. Great D that time from Adebayo. Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Adebayo with a screen on Suggs. That puts them in the lead.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
So for the Magic, their last game a loss to Utah. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now Isaac. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Stolen. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And it's Carter missing. Heat have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
There's the lob to Banchero. Harris with it. Picked up by Rozier. Suggs, screen on Rozier. Harris, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now, here's Rozier. Really struggled in their loss against Utah. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. 6 to shoot. Back to Rozier. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Rozier missing. Here's Banchero. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Butler against Howard. Pass to Burks. Here's Adebayo. And here's Burks. Back to Adebayo. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 3. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Adebayo with a screen on Caldwell Post, and he's good on the 3-ball. Hero's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
And KCP right now just not backing down.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. He's covered by Hero. Black the pass to Howard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in 5th.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Hero fires from way outside. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Hero from long range. Orlando grabs the miss. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Well, they were on the wrong side of a very close matchup last time they met, but what a great game.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut back down to 6. They get the basket from Hero.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And it goes out of bounds. That one on Butler. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Monday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Thursday, They'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for the matchup with the Sixers, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Hero kicks to Butler. From downtown, that's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Magic leading by 8. Now, here's Wagner. And he banks in the lane. Wagner's got his first bucket of the night.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Pass to Highsmith. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Second shot opportunity. Now, here's Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. From deep. It's good from long range. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Orlando's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Now, Wagner hasn't made one yet. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so we wrap up the first half. Magic lead by 7. And now we'll send it over to Dave. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
When I look at Miami, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Heat.
To me, it's the...
And that is our...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the floor for Miami, they've got Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. Harris, good.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
The Heat trail by 7. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
It's been great to see Rozier's growth as a passer over the course of his career.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Suggs hits the target from 18 feet. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Rozier with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. To the paint. It's stolen by Banchero. And now Orlando on the break. Suggs screen on Adebayo. And it's Banchero missing. So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just the second of 7 away from home. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Three-pointer, Butler. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 4. And here is Suggs. He's got 11. Here's Carter. Nice move. And then Carter with the dunk.
How about the effort by Carter? Always lurking there on the offensive glass.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Rozier kicks to Burks. Adebayo with the elbow. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. When it comes to players who like having fun, the great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Burks. Here's Black. Rozier defending. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. And Rozier, here we go. Butler at the elbow. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Hero. That one good for 2. Hero's got 10 points.
Now all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Adebayo. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 19 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Richardson, he's checked in for the Heat. Orlando leading by 4. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Right side Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 13.
That's one of the best 3-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Black the pass to Howard. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Wagner. Shot on the way, and the jumper is on the mark. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Richardson with it. And here is Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Oh, Wagner out there with Wagner. Then there's Howard. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Magic leading by 7. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Highsmith grabs the miss. Miami's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot.
Man, sometimes there's dunks, and then there's mean dunks. That was a mean dunk.
Orlando's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Wagner finds Wagner from the wing. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
First team foul. Substitute.
4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Hero against Banchero. Shots good by Hero.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's Suggs missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Shots good by Hero.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And so they foul intentionally. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Gary Harris. Heat also with the sub. Rozier's checked in. Adebayo with the screen on Wagner. And it's Rozier missing.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Suggs with the screen for Caldwell-Pope. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And the basket by Rozier.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Suggs looking around. He takes it in, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Suggs against Butler. In the paint, Butler.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
The Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Banchero inside. Adebayo on him. Here's Suggs. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Rozier. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
The lightning quickness of Rozier proving how dangerous he is when the break is on.
The Magic trail by 3. Banchero with the screen. Here's Suggs. What a jam!
Loving that right there.
What a jam!
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
And he does get the second one, and that brings them within 2.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Here's Rozier. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Franz Wagner.
And Rozier not one to shy away from big moments. He wants to be that guy. Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Rozier the pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Butler a screen on Suggs. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Yes!
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
Money!
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Caldwell Pope outside. And then Carter with the dunk.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And for the Magic, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Doncic.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Suggs hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Doncic. Thompson scanning the floor. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Suggs with the bucket.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Carter. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And so it's Dallas with it. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Washington. Good on the baseline, Jay.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Isaac. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
Here's Suggs. After the basket by Dallas. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 11 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Doncic, a screen on Suggs. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Leading by 5. The last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
Last time these teams met up, they practically got run over. But to be fair, they took issue with some of the calls they were handled.
Yeah, their starters got into foul trouble, and it felt as if some of the calls were tick-tack, no doubt. But nonetheless, damage was done.
Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's slammed in by Carter.
In his vicinity, I promise you, Carter Jr. is going to catch the basketball. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Pass to Gafford. Drives to the hoop. And they pick up 2. 1:06 left in the first quarter here. Now we'll go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked him if he thinks anyone has a better feel for the game than Luka Doncic, and he told me, I don't want to get into a comparison, but what I can say is that he controls the pace like no one else. You can't speed him up, you can't slow him down. Guys?
Ali, thank you. Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Pass to Gafford. Van Carroll against Washington. Orlando with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Harris passes to Carter. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. Gafford with a screen on Isaac. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 7.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Doncic. And that's not gonna go. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
They've got Wagner, Franz Wagner out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. So we'll see Kyrie Irving go to the line here. It's on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score? How to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops. Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Here's Grimes. 26 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Now here's Wagner. They lead by 4. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Boy, Franz Wagner, he is 6'10", folks, but really gifted offensively. Can do a little bit of everything. Nice pass there.
Caldwell-Pope against Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 5 now.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
There's Wagner off the drive, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
And the basket is good.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Black passes to Caldwell-Pope. Driving inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Let's go with a 3. Howard grabs the miss. Magic leading by 6. Wagner in the high post. And he jams it home with authority.
You love when somebody gets out on the break and takes advantage. Nice heads-up play by Franz Wagner.
Lively with a screen on Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Irving. 7 points in the game. That shot wide open. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Wagner. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
A minute and a half left in the first half. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Howard. Now here's Wagner. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got 11 points.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 10. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. There's 39 seconds left to play in the half. The layup misses. Here's Black. They set the pick. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. And we finished off one half of play. Magic out in front, up 10. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
The Mavericks, 27.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat.
All right, let's switch it up. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for...
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Thompson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the 3. And Carroll against Washington. And Carroll down the lane. That one drops for him. And Carroll's got 5 now.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's Doncic. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
Orlando leading by 10. The 3 from Suggs. Washington grabs the miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Doncic on the wing. Isaac covering. Doncic passes to Washington. Shot clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's good for 2. Thompson's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, you keep defenders guessing with the ability to get to that in-between game. Part of what makes Klay Thompson an all-star.
Here's Suggs. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Gafford with a screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic with the drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Isaac with a screen on Thompson. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Klay Thompson picks one up. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That's good from Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Doncic into the lane.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night. Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. But that's why they continue to get attacked. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Irving going inside, and a nice finish on the layup. Irving's got 15 points.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
Here's Black, and he gets that one. And the Magic lead by 10.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Irving attacking. Count that bucket. He's got 17.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Caldwell Pope. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. On the take. And that one drops. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Howard against Kleba. Howard inside. Buries it down low.
Look, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
With the floater, and it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Shots good by Black.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebound by the Magic.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Here's Irving. Good on the bucket. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Here's Black. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
We're not talking to each other.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Mo Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then there's Contavious Caldwell Pope, and it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? partner leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Shot's good by Black.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making's too good.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Kleba. And the layup is good off the glass. Kleba's got his first 2 points of the night.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Orlando leading by 10.
Substitution on the court.
Suggs surveys the D. Buries it from 3. Suggs has got 25 points.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Doncic, good.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
The 3 from Suggs. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Irving. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The kick out to Banchero. Lets it go from deep. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. He has 29 now. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Banchero the screen. Suggs with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 10.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now Irving. Over Harris. And it's Irving missing. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Washington, a screen on Isaac. Here's Doncic. And it's blocked by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. Harris has got room. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Gafford finds Thompson. Now Irving. He's covered by Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Doncic, a screen on Suggs. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Outside for Irving. Tries again. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Irving's got 18 points in just the second half.
You know, I like that he didn't go for the straightforward layup. He gave us a little something extra right there.
Here's Suggs. Isaac left side. And Carroll with it. Goes back up. Tries yet again. Outside Carter. Picked by Carter. Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Magic.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will. Attack the heart and soul of that defense. And it led to a lot of good looks.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
to the hoop. It's tipped, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Orlando Ball. Coming onto the floor for your Magic, number 3, Kentavious.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up just to
Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in at the 3. Now, here's Fox. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And Doncic, here we go. Thompson. Gafford kicks to Doncic. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Herter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with De'Aaron Fox, and Coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Shots good by Gafford.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
Three-pointer, Fox. That one's not going to go.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
They get the rebound. Shots good by Gafford.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Here's Murray. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And they'll keep possession. Here's Ellis. Here's Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
There's never a lack of energy on the offensive glass from Sabonis. He saves tons of possessions for them.
Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Lets it go with the 3. Trains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Marshall with the steal. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is Dallas. They lead by 4. Here's Doncic. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Here's Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Doncic. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Doncic has got 9.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Doncic. Here's Gafford. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting basketball.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one was played in Sacramento.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were bad.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish. Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
From the low block. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Here's Sabonis. The Mavericks pull it in.
got enough room to finish, and that's when he'll usually make.
Pass to Gafford. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Three-pointer, Fox. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And Doncic, here we go.
With the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Fox gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Mavericks ahead, up 6, and will return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Maxi Kleber is out there with Derek Lively. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Prosper in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Ellis. Teardrop shot. And DeRozan sends it back. Lively the pass to Kleber. 4 on the clock. Drains it from beyond the arc.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been the lead scorer since he picked up a basketball.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Fox. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. The Kings shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Fox. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Outside Irving. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
In a deep 3 from Fox. A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Prosper. Tries again. The kick out to Irving. There's the pick. Pass to Prosper. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Lyles. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Lively finds Kleber. Goes back up. And finished off by Lively.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Fox, no good. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Kleba. And they recover it. Pass to Prosper. Second chance shot. Len grabs the board.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Irving against Len. And the Kings pushing it up now. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Wiles.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Irving. Throws it up high and finished off by Lively.
Sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
It's Fox with the drive. Makes it off the glass. Fox has got 35 in the game.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Irving looking over the floor. 26 seconds left now here in the second. Lively inside. And on him.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Irving, it's good. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter. And a deep 3 from Fox. No good there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up. Thank you for being with us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter into the 3. And then Washington with the dunk.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Fox passes to Sabonis, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. We've got a moment now to check out how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for Sacramento. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Klay Thompson. How he did last season. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. outside Fox. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies. Then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And the matchup against the Nuggets, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
And Gafford throws it down.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Fox passes to Sabonis. Thompson against Fox.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The 3, Marshall, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Fox against Thompson. Fox dishes to Murray. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Murray's got 5 points so far.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Doncic finds Gafford. For Murray, back to Doncic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Doncic outside. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And so confident, even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Here's Doncic in the corner, lively with it. And the 3 off target. The Kings trail by 8. Here's Fox, and it's Wiles in the corner. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Dallas making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Marshall. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Marshall's got 5 points in the quarter.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Miles a screen on Doncic. Doncic against Fox. Drives to the hoop.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Luka Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Kyrie Irving, he's checked in for Najee Marshall. And the rejection by Gafford.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Ellis with the block. Fox with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Fox.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
Here's Fox driving to the basket.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The kick out to Irving. Tries again. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And another one falls.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Doncic. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing here by 8. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's Sabonis. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Washington finds Doncic. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Pass to Herter. Sabonis' screen on Washington. Outside, Sabonis sinks the three-pointer.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Gafford. Doncic with it. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Irving passes to Gafford, and it's in there. Gafford's got 20. The Kings trail by 4. Outside Fox. And another one.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Smart pass, just one of the many ways Kyrie Irving creates offense.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Herter. Driving the lane. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Seems like the pressure isn't getting to Herter.
The Mavericks are gone, 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And another one falls. Amazing.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Herter on the wing. It's in!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Doncic against Fox. Now here's Doncic, and he drives in. Gafford, good! A huge shot to tie it up.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
The wide open look here for Fox. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. It's off. Sabonis. It's in!
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
Doncic feeling it out. Got it up in time. Oh!